Zero deaths. This guy said he wasn't trapping me. The last time I saw a beware sign. No bueno.
It's locked, all right. That doesn't work.
Easy to hook up to. Right? I was actually going in those gauges. He was like, oh, throw some gauges. That's bullshit.
That doesn't work. There must be a way to control the water level in this reservoir. I need to find the wheel. So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
Yeah.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
I think vampires can go away. You can't go in the other water.
gate should shut properly now.
Dude picks up a pew that is clearly like made out of that thick of material. Also would, yeah. And just chips it. That's amazing. And he slows up paint. And then lights on fire. And he gets caught on fire. And so the explosion is, yeah, they were holding off that for a reason. Yeah, they were holding the collar for no reason. And instead of him exploding him, it just lights him on fire. Yeah. And then we don't see what happens to him. We just leave the scene. And he's we're like done with it. Okay. Yeah. And everybody, oh, and I love this one little moment where our guy has been beaten up. Oh, yeah. Rats. In the church, and everybody's watching him, and they're like, I guess we're done here. Leave. Help him. Okay, great. And then there's my favorite thing is the final quote of the movie. Is a voiceover or is made by the VA guy, and it's the woman. And it's the woman with so little emotion. A big dramatic final line. He says, but she says it so funny. Couldn't do it justice. Put it in. Just it's incredible. That's true. It's I would say it's good, man. Yeah. It's not the biggest problem with it is that obviously they didn't have enough material for it. Yeah. Because they kept recycling and stuff. And yeah. It's very short. An hour 20. It's very short. It's not exploding. But they still reuse a bunch of the stuff. And kind of whack the stuff. if a phone app existed that told you when you would die, down to the second, and it was accurate, like 100% accurate, would you download it? Would you want to know? I think most people wouldn't want to know when they would die, exactly. That's just kind of weird. But what I can tell you for sure is that there's a movie about this exact thing, and it's called Countdown. Yes, because there's basically a movie about anything and everything nowadays. If you can think of it, there's probably a movie. I mean, there's a movie called Zombie. I'm not joking. It's about zombie beavers. Maybe I'll make a video about that.
I have this
We're talking about
thirst
this
for
very
blood.
amazing horror movie. Now, it was written in black.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Zero people know who Justin Deck is, except for the people watching this video. So if you're watching this video, now you know that Justin Deck is a human being, and
I have this thirst for blood.
And last time we were here of Justin Deck. This movie stars Elizabeth Lamb. Who probably
This is despicable.
Yes, she's from the very popular Netflix show, You. That's literally the only thing I know her from. Apparently she was also in Once Upon a Time and some other stuff that I've never seen, but I've only ever seen her in You. And in that show, her name is Beth. And the creepy guy who's talking to her
I have this
with a very strong
thirst for blood.
Beth. What are you doing, Beth? Oh, your legs are so nice, Beth. What book are you reading, Beth? Yeah. After watching that season, I hated the name Beck because it said it so much. And I can't look at this girl's face without thinking Beck. So while I'm talking about this movie, I'm just going to call her Beck. As far as her acting, it's okay. It's nothing special. She's decent in the movie. The movie starts at a party, and all these people are talking about the act on their phone. I need that.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh my god, it's close to when you're gonna die. That's crazy. I wonder if it's real. So they all download it. Oh look, I'm gonna live till I'm 80 or I'm gonna live till I'm 70. But then this one girl downloads it and it says that she'll die in 3 hours. She tells her boyfriend that she's going to walk home because she's convinced that she's going to die in a car accident because this app told her that she's going to die, which is completely silly. think anybody in their right mind would actually believe the app. So some creepy stuff happens to her as she walks home. Apparently this app like screams at you as it counts down. It's really annoying. It happens throughout the entire film. So she's in a bathroom and she's like, oh my god.
Oh, it just randomly jump scares you.
Any second. And then like she just gets thrown into the ceiling and dies. And then we cut to the boyfriend, and oh my god, he's in a car accident. And there's a branch, like, sticking into the passenger seat where she would have been sitting. You can't dodge fate, people. If you're gonna die, it's gonna happen. Whether it be by a tree, or a random ghost that throws you into the ceiling. All you gotta do is download the app to find out. I was curious, so I looked on the App Store to see if Countdown was an actual app. And it is. And it's kind of creepy because it looks exactly like the app in the movie. It says it's based on the movie Countdown. I think if they erased that part, it would be way creepier. I installed it on my phone to see what it would be like. And it's pretty much exactly like it is in the movie. There's a user agreement, and it has all this weird stuff in there. And it says I will die in 41 years. So I will be 72 or something like that. So I got quite the life ahead of me, right? Except I uninstalled the app, installed it again, but this time it told me I have 334 days. So maybe you get like a 41-year penalty if you uninstall the app and then reinstall it. So I only have a year left, so it was fun, guys. Then we're introduced to Beth. She works as a nurse at a hospital where the guy from the car accident gets admitted. This dude's name is Evan, and he tells her about the app. And his son tells him that he will die.
Seriously?
You know?
Give me that rat. Give me that rat. Give me that rat. That's all I was waiting for. All of them to spawn. Alright, we're full. Let's go. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to go through this every damn time.
We find out Beck's mom is dead. We then get a scene of the guy back at the hospital. He's about to have surgery, and his phone screams at him. He only has 3 minutes to live. He sees a Grim Reaper-looking guy in a mirror as he's walking down the hallway. The Grim Reaper thing rushes at him in the mirror, and then it cracks.
Wait.
He's like, oh my goodness! So he runs into a
I don't know.
where the lights shut off for him. Because
I
he
got
can't
turned
get
around
the
and
scene unless the lights are off. His phone screams at him again because
Yeah, that's where I came from.
the door locked behind him, so he can't get out. Oh my god, he hears someone walking up the stairs. Just kidding, they're walking down the stairs. Oh my god, who is it? It's the demon version of the dead girl. It's like a Michael Jackson stairs.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again. The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity.
That's what any logical person would think. Yeah.
Right.
To respect the laws of Ascalon.
He unlocks it with his form.
Challenge the dictates of Ascalon.
He literally like forms his eyes with like the face protection. She obviously doesn't.
Power you cannot comprehend. Whence you vanished, I'll slaughter these scalds while singing your name.
So she's just like, okay, I can't talk. Why did you like write a deep It's so weird. Okay.
Vanish in the hand that crushes all.
He looks up on
Neck shall snap like a hare's brittle bones, newborn.
Yeah.
I shall tear them apart and spill my blood to the pissing wells. Foolish echo. How you cannot comprehend. Return to your apothecary and needles.
Forget this. Countdown. That you got me.
Slow as a snail. I shall crush you.
Fucking
You still
kidding.
have like however many hours, but it's working. It's talking.
Come on.
All the people that download this app
It's like
and
one
when
hit
he dies
away.
soon, does he just like make
Just shit
visits
all over
to
again.
all of them, or can he visit all of them? It's kind of like Santa Claus. You have magical abilities where he can like multiply. The demon grabs her face, so
Yeah,
it's
sure
the
you
key,
have.
which is on the
I got
acceleration
no
pedal,
potions
and
now.
reverses into this guy's car. This sequence is so poorly done. They do the entire crash through the screen. They don't show any cars hitting each other. And when they show them talking, they don't even show any damage on any car. So this guy yells at her, and then the dude that was standing in line comes out, and he's like, yo, white girl, if you don't have the N-word pass, then you better get a move on. And then the white girl's like, dude, I don't have an N-word pass.
That's it.
I'm just gonna tell her. I know she hit my car, and it's totally her fault, and I should get, like, the insurance and everything, but... No.
I can't believe
But then
I'm
this guy
doing
pops
this.
back and he's like, I also downloaded the app, and I'm gonna die soon too. So, we
This
find out that this
is
guy's name is. They
despicable.
go to a bar. They decide that the answers to the app are in the user agreement. Because the network
I
agreed
have
a user
this
agreement when you
thirst
download an
for
app.
blood.
And that's a mistake. Get it, guys? Because no one ever reads the user agreement. This movie is so #relatable. They convinced this insane guy to download the app so they can look at the user agreement.
This is despicable.
This movie is so relatable, it's insane! But they read the user agreement and it's like, the user shall accept the terms in her face.
I have this thirst for blood.
Breach of the user agreement or something. So you can't alter your fate, right? If you try and change your fate, then you'll die anyway. The app will find a way to kill you. So they find their way back to the hospital. Matt used to
Learn to respect the laws of Ascalon.
And they keep them on their feet.
Neck shall snap like a hare's brittle bones, newborn. Whence you vanished, I'll slaughter these scalds while singing your name.
And nobody is around. And it's like, oh, let's go to the minister's office or the pastor or priest. I don't know anything about a church. They go to the office where the guy is. His name is Father John. And Father John is pretty cool. because he's listening to Panini by Lil Nas X. And the scene is a little bit ridiculous. I think they're trying to be funny, you know. A pastor listening to rap music is a little bit weird. Beck and Matt tell this guy about the app and everything that's happening. He then tells Beck and Matt about a story about a demon named Ozzy, and he torments people that change their fate. You know, if a certain thing is supposed to happen that leads to your death, but then you do something else,
I can't believe I'm doing this.
That's basically what
I can't believe they just don't fill your shit.
This is despicable.
When they're supposed to die, but only if they download the app. And if it's
I have this thirst for blood.
They really like Tesla. Hail Satan, Elon Musk. The pastor is like, if I could see the code of the app, then I would be able to tell if it's actually open during that time. What?
You shall learn to respect the laws of Ascalon! Ah!
In exchange for you,
newborn! Challenge the dictates of Ascalon! Foolish Ekon! I shall tear them apart and spill my blood to the pissing wells! And thine shall be a fair skull to a doomed. I shall crush you. Return to your apocryphal. Down, stay down. You're
You know, when he goes, where is it? That's what she sounds like. Zach arrives at her parents' place to retrieve Gordon. They all drive back to the church. Father John opens the door with all the church. Did you know Father John? He befriended Gordon there. So some, even though the guy in the phone store answers the computer, so Father John, being the coding absolute genius that he is, looks up a code, and he concludes that it's a curse. A good news, it can be broken It's a ritual. This Father John might seem strangely ecstatic to help these people out.
I cannot enter.
It's really good. Like, maybe there's not enough little boys at this point. So Matt has 2 minutes to live. You gotta act quick, right? So they paint a big protection room and they stand inside. The lights go. We can't have a scary scene without the lights. Father John
Change locations, like, okay.
Really scary. He's got those really creepy eyes.
I remember being in that room.
At least one skull escaped Virgil's wrath.
For me to come?
And his little cape thing is like burning. Because he can't enter the circle. I guess the cape is like part of it. And if it touches anything religious, like it starts burning. So I'm getting a lot of vampire. The name Ozan is kind of cool. Maybe I'll name my kid Ozan. So that Matt's phone starts making this ear-piercing sound that everyone can hear except for him. He's hallucinating. And he sees his little brother there, and this little toy comes out of nowhere, the same toy that he stole from him when he was younger or something. And so he's like, why don't you take my toy? And he's like, sorry, bro, my bad.
Pretty small wheelbarrow.
And then obviously
Holy shit.
he steps outside the circle. And then Ozan grabs his leg and pulls him up the stairs. And the rest of the dumb characters race after him. The car comes out of nowhere and hits them and kills them.
Smells really.
I guess you just can't escape fate, right, kids? Why do these other people need to stay in the circle if they're not gonna die yet, right? Like, Ozan is only gonna kill you if it's your time to die. Isn't that true? Why would the 2 girls need to be in the circle? Did they, like, try and distract the demon with, oh, demon, over here, demon. No, Matt isn't here. He's taking a shit or something. Yeah, look at me. Hello. Jordan got injured during this whole thing, so they go to the hospital. And who treats her? Creepy boss man. She looks at her phone. Oh my goodness. You only got 18 minutes left. Later, Beck goes into the office of the creepy guy, and she starts hitting on him. And he's very confused, right? Like, what the heck? Why are you hitting on me? I assaulted you, and you weren't into it then. Why are you into it now? And she's like, well, I'm just into it now. So go meet me in the clothes bin. This is totally not a trap. Banging on the clothes bin. Because before, it wasn't into it, but now, totally Remember that meeting when he was really angry at you, and then you kind of like changed the story and made the HR department hate me? I don't care. Still want to bang you. But don't meet me in the clothes bin.
How could he have made it this far? There's blood everywhere.
And he was like, where are you then? I want to get my dick like that. So this boss man also downloaded him. And Beck's plan is to kill him before it's his time. And in doing so, he'll like destroy the app or something, because he will have died 4 times, and then it'll like break the curse or something. I don't know. So they end up fighting. She injures him, and she's like, your time is up. Crazy fuck. I'm not joking. An actual line from this movie. So it looks like whenever she's about to kill him, right, she's about to inject him with this lethal injection stuff, so
That's right.
like, listen to the demon. Not today, sister.
I think.
Yeah, with the force. Like, with his demon powers, like, pulls her away. So there's nothing she can do, right? Wrong. He threatens to kill herself before it's her time. The demon is over there, like, pestering Jordan, and then Beck comes out of nowhere. She's like, I'm gonna kill myself with this lethal injection before it's my time. That way, the curse will break, and I'll save my sister. Haha, so noble. But the demon could just use his powers to pull the syringe out of her hands, right? Before she could kill herself with it. Why didn't he just do that? But instead, the demon's like, I'm just gonna run the clock with her. She has 30 seconds left to live, so all I gotta do pretend like I'm her mom for that 30 seconds and stall her, right? But then at the last second, Beck's like, well, no, I'm going to kill myself anyway. So she injects herself with the syringe. At this point, she only has 30 seconds left to live. If I look it up online, it takes around 7 minutes to die from lethal injection, and that's only if you get like the perfect vein, right? The demon could definitely still kill her when she was meant to die. But she just kind of died instantly. maybe this is like a huge dose. I don't know. Maybe it's not lethal injection. I don't know what it is. It's just some mystery fluid that she injects into herself.
It's a shortcut. See,
Dean was wearing a pad over his head. He must be very insecure. Somehow Beck knew that her sister would be there to revive her. So before she did all this, she wrote on her arm, "This is where you need to inject Narcan," which is like an emergency liquid that you inject into someone when they overdose. And mysteriously, this antidote and this syringe just kind of like pop out of nowhere. Very convenient. So Jordan takes the syringe and fills it up with this Narcan stuff and injects it into the surface where Beck grew on her arm. Like, inject it here. See, this is the prime spot. So yay, Beck's alive again. She broke the curse. Hell yeah. At the very end of the movie, guess what happens? Beck gets another notification. And guess what it is? It's Countdown. Again. 2.0. The satanic worshipping app development team is at it again. And they are hell-bent on getting this app out there for these people. How very nice of them. Hey, I mean, it's kind of nice knowing when you're going to die, because then you can say goodbye to your loved ones. A lot of people just die randomly. They have no chance. So thank you, satanic worshipping app development team. Very cool. I like how at the end of the movie it's like, oh my god, there's another app. Like, Beck is still gonna die, holy crap. Like, as if she's just immortal now because she escaped death this one time. And they broke the curse though, right? So is this another curse? I thought they had to download the app and agree to the user agreement. And if this is fate, right, you know, you have to die at this moment, then they just, what, broke fate? That's weird. It wouldn't really be fate then, right? I don't know. And I don't know. Like, who developed this app? It's so silly. So yeah, guys, if you're interested, go to the App Store and look up Countdown and find out when you're gonna die. And post how much time you have left in the comments down below. And we'll see who's dying next out of all the people who watch this video. It's such a stupid premise, you know? Like, one day, Justin Deck woke up and he's like, you know what The Conjuring was missing? A cursed app. Here, that. Like, how did this movie get any sort of funding? How did this get a green light? Elizabeth Lamb, you gotta get a better manager. Why did you agree to this? Stupid. Hey guys, this video is brought to you by Raycon. I bet you thought I was going to say something else. But yeah, thanks Raycon for sponsoring this video. Did you know that Snoop Dogg and Cardi B both use Raycon?
This isn't the blood
I bet
of a
you didn't.
vampire,
Those people
but
are
it will
cool,
quench
and you
your
can be
thirst.
cool too. Even Melissa Etheridge uses Raycon. Who is that? I don't know. Some other earbuds out there. Not gonna name them. Only have like a couple of colors. It's pretty lame. Raycon has a huge variety.
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget, and this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon, but I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
15% off your order. Hey, that's a pretty good deal. 15% off. All you gotta do is go to the link in the description, click on it, and save some money. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Raycon.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Scout.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
And some of them are pretty satanic, so that's cool. And thank you to all my patrons for keeping this channel alive. I love you. If you know of any other movies that I should do, leave them in the comment section below.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Why do I keep coming
Perhaps.
across bad horror movies?
The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Movies. There were like 4 film movies made about nuns in the same year. Well, the same thing is happening now, except with phones. I made a video about the atrocity that was selfie in, and then there was
He was turned and is now a skull. I'm not sure he can be trusted anymore.
And why is that? Because he's a skull, he shouldn't be trusted. Who are you to judge?
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No, Harriet is not alive, but you can speak to her. I must warn you, she is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
So she sees a red light in the forest, and that's the scary phone in this movie. The creepy phone. This phone is scary. The red light disappears, and then she gets attacked. The movie is named Amy, AMI, and that stands for Artificial Machine Intelligence. You know, they had to put the M for machine in the middle to make it into an acronym that sounds like a woman. It's very important. Even though artificial intelligence by itself means the exact same thing. But then again, if they took the M out, then it would just be artificial intelligence, which is already a really good movie. They had to avoid being good movies. Funny the end. I'm a school and a bunch of students, and one of the first lines of dialogue is, "We found something nice to practice mostly goody." And they were so proud of this line that they put it in the trailer. God. So there's this blonde girl. Her name is Cassie. She's the protagonist in this kid show. So she goes to her boyfriend's football practice with her friend. And her friend's on the phone and she's like, "Say that I'm sexy." And you know that this Amy thing is really intelligent. Because it responded. It did what she asked her to do.
Keep your distance,
It's
Echo.
almost like,
Keep your distance, Echo.
okay, Google.
We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
Well, obviously, you know, my phone isn't as advanced because it just gave me a video that I can watch instead of actually doing what I
Oh,
have.
Bridget, allow me
This
to
movie
wander
is in the future.
above
So
some
basically,
years
this
back.
anything is like
It
Siri,
was
but with a really awful
unpleasant.
response. It's weird though. Oh, boys. Hey, coach. So in that case, would it be called a MAT? An MAT?
Your place
for
is not
Machine
here.
Advanced Technology? See how I did that? It spells out MAT. Very clever.
We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
Her boyfriend sees her in the stands, but when practice ends, he just kind of ignores her and walks off. Wow. Okay, so he's a dickhead.
Your
Casey's mom was
spare
killed in a
little
car accident, so she's mourning her, and she's having trouble accepting it. We get to see a picture of her mom on the cross where the accident happened, and she kind of looks like Sia, the singer. Is it just me, or...? Okay. Cassie went out for a run, and then she finds a random car on the ground. It could be anyone's. And the phone just starts talking to her, as if she's like its new user or something. Is there literally no security for this? Like, how does that work? When it senses someone, does it just automatically go, "Hey, hello, I want to be your friend"?
You know, little bar and
That's
shit.
kind of annoying. Like, what if you brought your phone to a party? Would it do it to every single person that was sitting around? That's kind of a strange design choice by the app development team, if you ask me, but whatever. So Cassie leaves the phone and goes home. So that night, Cassie is hanging out with her friends. So her friend starts bragging that she changed the voice of her Amy to someone that she really likes.
We're at your mercy. Will you end us? The vampire
How can you do that to begin
hunters
with?
will
So you have to
never
like
find
download
us
the
here.
person's voice somehow. And in order to do that, you need like a lot of instances of them talking, and you need a really advanced like program, which I'm assuming this movie is. But still, like that doesn't seem like something that you could do easily. But they did it.
Old Bridget says you are one to trust.
And everyone leaves the room except for Cassie's horny friend Sarah and Cassie's dad. So Sarah like flirts with Cassie's dad and then puts her number in his phone because she has some weird vendetta against Cassie because Cassie has a rich family, and so she wants to like bang her dad in order to, I don't know, like it's so weird. So Cassie's walking home and then she sees a cat. It's like, oh, cute little kitty, and she picks it up.
Bridget
And then
says
she just
you
starts
are one to
stroking it
trust.
because her brain goes into like
How
psycho
do they
mode.
think?
So then she just takes a pill and she's fine now. So that was weird. So Cassie goes back to the spot where she took the phone before, and miraculously the phone is
We're at your mercy.
It has
Will
a
you
pretty
end us?
impressive battery.
Eternal gratitude for your protection, Master.
But let's just ignore that. So she just steals this random phone. Like, she just takes it home. It's hers now. That kind of reminds me of the movie The Drone. Remember when the guy just like found the random drone and just took it? How come so many of these bad horror movies rely on someone just stealing? So Cassie starts using her new Amy. But somehow this Amy is able to download her mom's voice entirely. Now it just uses her mom's voice. Like it just pulls the voice of her mother out of thin air. What?
You sound just like her. Like who?
Like, did her mom upload 1 million videos of her talking onto Facebook or something? I don't know. They don't explain how this technology works at all throughout the entire movie. It's so stupid. It's like the phone scanned her brain and downloaded all the data from her brain. And so it knew to use her mother's voice to manipulate her.
I just know he's going to do it.
Whatever. So Cassie asks her phone to read her a story so she can go to sleep. And she starts calling her Amy her mom. She goes, oh, I love you, Mom, even though you're just a phone. So Cassie is using this Amy thing to cope with her mother's
Hello,
days by,
Harriet.
like, replacing
You recognize
her
me.
with the phone. I don't really have a problem with that, per
yes,
se, but I
you
do
were
have a
from
problem
the
with how
Pembroke Hospital.
inexplicable all
The
these
young
events happen.
doctor.
Oh, a
So
random
full
phone
of
just happened to
secrets.
have
I have so many
this
questions I need to
Amy
ask
thing
you,
that
Harriet.
my friend was talking about.
If you
And it
would.
just happened to be unlocked
I
with no
love
password security.
questions.
Well, just trying to
As for
get
the-
all over the place, and then we get this weird like sci-fi.
Why did you come?
And why not?
scene of
This is
Amy
where
downloading all this data.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes?
Because the Amy is
Will you
gonna use
obey
that
her?
information to manipulate
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
Why is the Amy doing
So you desire to stay
You
here?
just don't think about that. You get
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak.
with its infinite battery.
Poor
You
Harriet.
never have to plug it in.
Always
It's very
alone.
convenient. But Cassie takes
Now,
her Amy
Harriet.
to her mom's grave, and she
How
pops
do you
her
feel?
pills for her
I
brain
can't
condition.
see.
Cassie was in the same
I
car that her
can't
mom was in when the car
move.
crashed. She survived the
My
crash, but it
body's-
resulted in brain injury, so it gave her a crazy
Have you tried
case
to
of
eat or drink
bipolar
something?
and made her super impulsive.
People
and
here
just-
tried to feed me,
and the phone is
but
like,
I'm just not hungry. I don't have the
and that's
strength.
all that Amy ever says to her about medicine, and then she just kind of stops taking it. Why would she just stop taking her medicine? Wouldn't it take a little bit more convincing from the Amy to make her stop taking this medication that's really important for her, you know, to function?
Does the
But
pain ever
So
stop?
then there's a bunch of scenes of her
It is
hanging out
not
with her Amy.
pain
you know,
I
the bond is
feel.
getting stronger and stronger.
It's like
she mentions her douchebag
I can't stop
friend Liam
feeling
and
every
her
inch
weird
of
slut
my
friend
body.
Sarah to her Amy.
But at
Upon
the same
mention of her
time,
friend and boyfriend,
each
the
muscle
Amy
and bone-
automatically knows who she's talking about. It's kind of weird.
How do you know that? My mother knows these things.
I mean, I'm assuming it has access
Your
to
room,
all of Amy's
the
Facebook
blood.
history just by
What brought
scanning
you
her
to
face.
To see if I would be more.
I'm just making up excuses for this movie because I'm desperately trying to make sense of all this. And it's kind of
Do you
weird,
take
right?
pleasure
This
in causing
Amy
so
thing
much
has
pain and
unrestricted
suffering?
Nobody
access
gave a
to
damn about me.
everybody's
Not a
information
tear
online,
shed.
especially if it's an advanced AI.
Why flee?
People can just start using this program without any sort of privacy agreement.
I have a question of
There's
the
no
utmost
terms of
importance
service,
to
no
ask.
nothing.
Questions.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill
I
anyone?
have leg day, sorry.
Very
It's
well then.
leg day at the gym,
What do you want
so
to know?
I can't hang out with you.
Are you like me?
Because leg
Are
day
you
is
also
an
dead?
all-day activity. And we see his legs later on in the movie, but it doesn't
We
appear
are
like
not
leg day
dead,
is doing all that much for you.
Death
Liam.
no longer
Well,
pertains
let's be
to
fair,
us.
he's just
We
using it as
are
an excuse so he can cheat on
different.
her. But still. So
I
Cassie goes
like
to Sarah's
what I
place and
am.
she finds out that
I
Liam is
truly
cheating on her
do.
with Sarah because
I
she watches as
relish the
Liam
pain
runs
that
out of
caused-
I know
Sarah's
you
place.
fled
He's
the
a
hospital with
complete
Sean
goon.
Hampton.
Look at the way he's
Did you or
walking
Sean
here.
kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
Cassie infiltrates
I
Sarah's
will
place
not
and
lie.
finds Liam's thoughts.
I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge. Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my
That sounds like a
prayers.
logical thing to do.
The shadows
You
killed
know, I'm
that
not on my meds
bastard.
anymore, so I'm insane all of the time. Literally
Shadows?
24/7. I have no common
Tell
sense
me
anymore.
what
The
because I'm on my
shadows,
meds. So
they
Cassie
heard
suffocates Sarah with
me
a
and
pillow.
answered. Something in the deep
Just
darkness.
kidding. Sarah's
Quick,
alive still. So
deadly.
Cassie bashes her over the face with a
It
computer.
asked me if
This
I
scene is so
wanted
weird
revenge.
because we see
I
Cassie
And
through
these
the
shadows,
walls
this
after killing
presence,
Sarah with the pillow.
do you still hear it? Was it a vampire?
That Sarah isn't dead. But
Did
then
Sean
she just
see it?
instantly switches back into murder mode.
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent. But it is born of hatred, and it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
Fill in for the people in your life that you might have missed.
Whispered your
Obviously,
name,
Cassie's
Dr.
family is
Reed.
supposed to be her
It
mother.
wanted to
And
know
you see
who
it
you
download all
were
this stuff,
and
you know, how
where
to protect
you
your
went.
child.
Questions
And
about
I'm pretty
me?
sure telling your child
What did you
to
say?
murder another person
Nothing,
is
Doctor.
not
I
protecting
said
you.
nothing. There was nothing it didn't
Amy
already
downloaded,
know.
but it probably wasn't
Oh,
the
I'm
right
tired
website.
now.
So Cassie is trying to dispose of Sarah's body in Liam's backyard, you know, in order to frame Liam, which is weird because they show Cassie as someone who loves Liam. Like, she's obsessed with this guy. She even makes excuses for him later in the film to her Amy.
No, Mom, I know that he's not.
Have you found the answers you were looking for?
There is too much left unanswered.
Get to know us, spend time with us, and I may be willing to answer more questions.
From Cassie's perspective. So upon
What manner
seeing
of-
I really don't know.
Amy goes,
I'm not even certain she is a skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Sean Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Egon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
With the bodies that you just killed and get rid of them because they kind of incriminate you, but she decides to break it. Very smart. You would assume that this Amy
For
thing
how
that he
long
has
have you
was
been
used
in
as a
hiding
big
here?
internet brain, you know?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
And there's a shit ton of
We
blood
claimed
dripping down
ancient
along the
tunnels,
walls.
forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are skulls,
It's so
groveling
stupid.
beneath the
And her
feet
Amy
of
just
our
keeps
makers.
talking about witches and ogres and all this dumb stuff.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most skulls I've encountered.
It's very deep.
True, I'm not like most skulls.
So at this point, she's really just a complete psychopath. All she wants was a phone with her mother's voice to read her a story. Wow. So she was pretty unhinged. At school, Cassie finds Liam flirting with her other friend, and she gets really angry. So to get back at him, instead of just breaking up with this guy, like she should have done a long time ago, Cassie goes to his place, and she squirts lotion all over some stairs that lead to a hot tub. And she calls his name, and she's like, Liam, I'm over here. Come fuck me in the hot tub, Liam. And Liam's like, oh, hell yeah. And he says this verbatim. Ready? We got the gun. Wow. Cringe. Thank you, script writers. So Liam walks down the stairs and he slips on the lotion. The lotion is white and very visible. It's not like she smeared it all over the stairs, you know, to cover more surface area, so he would definitely slip and not see the lotion. Instead, she just leaves it. A bunch of lines. Not only is it strange that he just happened to step on the one little area where she's.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Revealed.
You were once someone else.
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon. But it...
I guess his dad just didn't hear it.
Why do you live here?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you?
From the guilt.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the guard of Priwen. The Ascalon Club.
We are the sewer skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
Thank you, old Brit.
And they also don't see the lotion and walk down and trip. That's ridiculous. Anyway, so Cassie shows up the next day with a gift for Liam. She gives him a new phone with a clone of her Amy downloaded onto it.
I even downloaded that.
So the crazy Amy that Cassie has, now Liam has it too. I wonder what's going to happen now. Well, I'll spoil it for you. Nothing happens. Basically,
That's the thing though, she wasn't upstairs. No, she wasn't. So there's a down. You can go further down. Oh.
Cassie isn't only insane, she's a complete idiot. It's like she doesn't know this person that she's dating at all. She's just strangely infatuated with this guy that's a complete dickhead to her. And if it's so easy just to like download a clone of your Amy onto another device, then why would anybody pay for it? Is it free? Someone put this insane technology out onto the market for free? Wow, that's very nice of them. Or maybe this Amy is like a Siri, but only comes on certain devices. So the company that makes these devices just decided to give them an insane artificial intelligence that has absolutely no security behind it whatsoever. It's very safe. So Cassie's weird pedo dad decides to show up outside of Sarah's place because she called him before she was killed. She was trying to seduce him. And how does he know where Sarah lives? As far as I know, this was the only conversation that they had on the phone, and it didn't show her texting him her address or anything, because she got off the phone and then started vlogging, and then she got interrupted. I guess Cassie's dad just chose a random toast and was very lucky. So Sarah's a huge weirdo, and she was making all these vlogs about her betraying Cassie because she hates Cassie because she's rich. It's so stupid. It's really bad character motivation. So whenever Cassie gets a new boyfriend or something, Sarah goes out of her way to blow them or fuck them or something. And then she makes a vlog for, I guess, herself, to make herself feel better so she can watch it later. Like, what if she posts this stuff on YouTube? I don't think this stuff would be very well received by a YouTube audience. So I'm not sure why she's making these vlogs, but she is. I know there is a reason Sarah's making these vlogs. So Cassie's dad can show up out of nowhere without an address and find them and be like, oh, so my daughter is a Siri. Cassie's father finds like blood on the stairs because Cassie decided not to clean up after her mess. Very irresponsible murder, if you ask me. Cassie's dad finds the video that Sarah was recording just before she was attacked. The phone was just sitting there on the surface recording Sarah while she was talking, but when Cassie's dad watches the recording, it looks like someone has the phone in their hand and they're like recording the attack happening. Like you can see the camera moving. It's so stupid. Also, how is Sarah's phone on after all this time? It was sitting there recording.
It's locked, all right.
Time, and it's still just miraculously on. There's so much wrong with this movie that I I'm having trouble trying to find all the little bits. This is what Sarah said initially when she was reporting before she was attacked.
I've been collecting some souvenirs from her boyfriend over the past couple years.
Now when we watch the recording back when Cassie's dad finds the phone, this is what she says.
So I've been collecting boyfriends for some time now.
They are completely different. And the vlog just randomly starts playing when Cassie's dad picks up the phone. You didn't have to press play or anything. It's so dumb. Why are phones in this movie so weird? They don't have any battery life. They never lock. They just work randomly at specific moments when the movie wants them to work. So now Cassie's dad knows what Cassie did, so he confronts her. She tries to attack him in the garage, but before she can, Cassie's dad hits her and knocks her out. Cassie wakes up in her dad's car. Cassie's hands are pinned together with duct tape in front of her.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed.
Nothing to inhibit her.
Would you like to take communion with me now?
Somehow Cassie still has an earpiece in her ear.
Sean,
She uses her
are you eating raw flesh?
Anybody hearing her, Amy? How did Snape-
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb.
Anyway, so Cassie tries to strangle
Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers.
So then Cassie's Amy uses the car's Bluetooth to make a very
Thank you, Lord.
noise.
I am your most humble servant.
Instead of just turning the radio off,
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
To make her dad think she left the car. So her dad will leave the car with the keys in it, you know, with the car running, because that's what you would do. So Cassie just goes into the front seat.
You make
and
no
reverses
distinction
the
between the
car.
living and the skulls, do you?
Why didn't her dad use child
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
The massive body of her dad all the way to the barrel that's behind Leon's
Harriet,
house. And
Miss
she
Jones
puts him
has been behaving in a most violent manner.
Well, don't think about it.
She's
Doesn't
going to
matter.
need special attention.
Okay, just don't. Cassie's aim
That's
turns
precisely
red
the reason I
as
brought her
Cassie
here.
kills her father.
To meet old
And,
Bridget.
Of course.
She's the guide Harriet requires.
Because red is the color of blood, and red is the color.
Who is this
of
old
a
Bridget?
Sith lightsaber.
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the
I
city.
only know her name is Ruby because when I watched the movie, I had subtitles on, and it said...
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I haven't the luxury of being able to satisfy my hunger on staunch blood and lifeless flesh.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
The axe is lit by a light from like some unknown source. It's like the light that's shown onto a Zelda sword. So while Cassie is outside fetching the axe, Ruby shows up, and she finds Sarah's phone unlocked on the counter with the video of Cassie killing Sarah ready to play. So Ruby picks up the phone, and the video starts playing. Because everything must work automatically in this movie. There can't be anything in the plot that works out naturally. Why wouldn't Cassie have deleted this video? Her dad showed her that there was video evidence, and she had the phone. That was the number one thing that was incriminating her. And she just decided not to delete it. So yeah, Ruby saw the video, and then Cassie comes in at this exact moment. So Ruby drops the phone, and Cassie's like, all right, you're a goner now. Why didn't Cassie's Amy, that's so good at manipulation, instruct her to delete the video that was incriminating her? What? It was instructing her about all this other stuff. But no, that video, the number one thing that will put her in jail, let's keep that around. Well, of course the video had to be around, because how else do these characters find out about what Cassie's doing? It has to be from this video. It has to be. There's no other way that these characters could have found out. So bonk with the axe and Ruby, yeah, she's dead now. So at this point, Cassie doesn't care about the earpiece. So she gets rid of the earpiece. We don't see her do it, but for whatever reason, the other character is going to hear her Amy speaking now, because it makes the movie creepier if you can hear the Amy speaking to her out loud. So instead of using the barrel outside of Liam's place again, which was working out perfectly before, she decides to burn her house down with Ruby inside of it. And she goes to Liam's place because now it's time to kill Liam, because he deleted the Amy clone that she gave him. That was going over the line, so now it's time to die, Liam. So she goes to Liam's house, and she's outside of his window, and she pulls out the axe, and Liam's like, oh my god, she's gone insane, she's gonna kill me. Liam changed the voice and personality of his Amy to his football coach.
Coach, and he's important.
It has his coach's inflection and speech patterns and everything. It's pretty much like his coach is inside of his phone.
Hey, Coach. Yes, sir, what can I do for you?
How can this tech do this? Just don't think about it, and it all makes sense. So Liam yells to his dad to not let Cassie in. But too late. She's already in. Oh, crap, she's in the house now. The front doors were unlocked. Conveniently. So Cassie just waltzes in and plants the axe into Liam's father's head. Doesn't even seem like he moved. He was just sitting there and listened to someone enter his house, didn't even care who it was, and she just walked over and put the axe into his brain. So Cassie goes upstairs with the axe, and her little Amy is there, like, making the whole scene spooky, you know, being like,
interrupting your plans with Sarah. Although pretty hard for us to do.
you're a bad boy, Liam. I should also mention that Liam was screaming about victory sandwiches when he saw Cassie outside of his window.
Victory sandwiches. You eat victory sandwiches. Come on, say it out. You eat victory sandwiches.
Because this movie couldn't get any cheesier. Cassie goes upstairs and Liam closes the door.
My discoveries. Vampire blood would enhance your metabolism, perhaps even heal you, if what old Bridget says is true. I'll give you some of mine.
Because it doesn't even know how to call 911.
I'd rather not. It would be extremely awkward.
You have no choice, Sean. It's the only way to protect your chapel, those still amongst the living.
No, Dr. Reed. God made me this way. Who am I to disobey his will?
You believe that God's plan was for you to be abandoned at birth.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I can't imagine God intended for you to be molested by a priest in an orphanage. Drink, friend.
No!
I said kneel and drink. Now!
As Liam takes and he's obviously more fit than she is. I mean, he plays football. But yeah, just lay there. Just lay there, bro. That's the solution right now. Why is he so weak all of a sudden? I'm so confused. So yeah, she just stabs him in the mouth and he dies. It's like the silliest way to kill someone ever. He just kind of sits there while she does it too. Like, yeah, just put it in. I won't resist. In the next scene, we see Cassie talking to her shrink. They were talking about, oh my god, Liam is such a terrible person. I can't believe he'll kill so many people. So I guess they just think that Liam's an insane person. I know that the barrel was in his backyard and everything, and I know his dad was a dick. But if they look up his activities on the internet, none of it would point towards murder. And the axe is from Cassie's house and has some of Ruby's DNA on it. So if Liam did all of this, he would have had to have killed Cassie's dad without her noticing, gone to Cassie's house without Cassie there, with Ruby there too, kill Ruby there, which is very strange, and then burn the house down, go back home, kill his dad, and injure Cassie, all while being a cripple? His leg was broken this entire time. How could he have killed people and then drag their bodies to this barrel in his backyard when he had
Another corpse thrown in the streets.
So 9 months later, it shows
Someone's
Cassie
playing a
and
very
Claire
sick
with
game.
An Amy of her dad, an Amy of her mom, and an Amy of Liam. Oh, and there's one more. There's an Amy of their baby, of Liam and
I know
Amy's
this brooch.
baby. They have a
This is my mother's.
baby in a crib.
A birthday gift from father.
It's been 9 months and nobody knows about this weird girl and her phone family. And where did the Amy text come from? They
29 Pretty Orchard Street.
They didn't even
That's near
bother
Poplar's
explaining
district.
how these Amy's work.
Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch?
And whose phone
I must go there.
taxi bag? I guess that doesn't matter. That should be the motto for this movie. It just happened. Because it happened. Alright,
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Thank you so much for watching. This was somehow worse than Countdown and
Did you see what happened?
No.
I'm impressed.
I was coming back to the shelter from work when I heard an awful scream, and there was this man, dead, just in front of the building.
You saw nothing at all?
No, I told you, just that awful woman's scream.
A woman scream. Are you sure?
Of course. It was terrifying. I thought it was my sister, so I ran. But it was a man I've never seen.
So I guess if you want to cosplay as me and go to
Lottie, tell me.
Giselle killed her. Plain and simple. She killed her with her daily whims, her laziness, and her complaints.
That's quite a statement.
Mother was very ill, but I forgave Giselle. What I couldn't stand was how she cried at her funeral like she was the one left alone.
Perhaps your sister is not as tough as you are.
I know that, and I don't blame her. It just makes me sad that my...
Giselle is the only
Sometimes...
Goodbye, Miss Pack.
You again?
Did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't. And I don't care.
Really?
Because this sexist pig is one of the 4 men who blacklisted me.
Giselle, tell me about the death of your mother.
After our father died, Mother worked so hard she made herself sick. We spent all the money we had on useless drugs and doctors. It was hell.
Hell? What do you mean?
The 3 of us were exhausted and desperate. And when I'm desperate, I tend to get angry. And I'm hard to live with.
You should talk to your...
I don't want to...
You speak of strikes.
You bet I am.
You lost your job because...
Those bastards.
Isn't what really happened? Giselle, I know you sleep at Sean Hampton's shelter.
He provided a roof.
Why is that?
He's always sad.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Good evening, Mr.
Dr.
Did you see...
Actually, yes. He was thrown...
Why is it that you sound so...
You didn't see it. He was dead before he hit the ground. The strength required to do such a thing.
Who could have done...
Who? Well, a vampire, of course.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
This movie, it's just great. Yeah, the Carnage was great. It has stuff to talk about, and it is silly at times. it's technically like a theme. Yes, if you look at it just for like the trailer, just for like the gameplay, you would just be like, this is kind of like wicked cool. It's a very cool digital man. It is pretty meets aliens and like it's basically exactly what this is. And so here's the thing, it kind of works. Like it has like it's competent enough in all ways to be
This one's mine! Over there! There's one of them burning!
Like in terms of like the quality of the set design and everything, it's not terrible. Like it's pretty good. You know, it's not after last season's MRI room. You know, it's not a cardboard MRI room. Not frozen. Let's get this. So we open up. What do we open up? The thing we open up is pretty different. We open up Digital Man in process. Yeah, in construction process, and we get. I was actually surprised on how well this kind of looks because everything about this is completely computer. Yeah. Like even the new thing. This is 1995, and now this is It was the right-hand man from Maximum Impact. Yes, the Wolfstone, the guy who's the blonde villain, yeah, from that one, who I thought was kind of looks like Mickey Rourke in that movie. Yeah, he's villain in this. Once again, I highly recommend that film. It's a film that, like, and parts of it are janky, but if you just watch it as a film of guys just like kind of having fun and kind of taking the piss out. Yeah. It is a fun film. Successful kidnappers take place in play. We have about 2 minutes. Great. Yeah. And so he's our bad guy, and then we cut to a military base where and this room has people that I knew in it. Adam Baldwin. Yeah, Adam Baldwin as some captain who's like a military guy. It had Ed Lauder came in as the general. The general, the main villain. Spoiler for the he just plays in everything. Yeah. So many movies. I recognized him as the coach from the movie because that's what I recognized. But yeah, he's in his role in I just slightly recognized. Like, oh, that's just. I only saw it after I looked at it. I remember him in which one is that? Which one? Yeah. Yeah. And then also it has principal Yeah, for breakfast. Paul Gleason. Paul Gleason is in this movie for a while. Yeah, he plays the breakfast or not, he fucking breakfast. Yeah, that guy. He's like another higher up in the in this business. And so we open up. There's this. These terrorists have taken over some. They have access codes for over 250 years. Yeah, and they're holding them hostage. They're like, we'll blow up everything and give us. And then so our military guys send out the digital man to go quell this, which they send out. He tells me there's more than just one thing. D2. Which, by the way, would not sound bad for Digital Man. If it's good enough for familiar side, being a little is isn't terrible. Like when the spaceship launches out and like his light like goes through the stars. It looks alright. Like it's pretty good. And like the shots, there's lots of like they use the lighting like again kind of expanding on the like alien style like which is you can use that with your set. Yeah, it makes the set look more impressive than it actually is. And so then our bad guys yeah, that was real. And then this is when they said the digital man but like they laid it at such a speed they're like anything that's in there wouldn't be great. Yeah. And then yeah. We need to talk about the weapon. So he and the Delta Force that later was built, they all have like these potato gun launchers. They're literally potato gun launchers. That was my note. Like they have potato gun launchers. That's what they're actual potato gun launchers. But they somehow modified it. They did something so that they put out first. Yeah, and so what I'm thinking that is aerosol or something that they not butane. Yeah. Because then they have like a lighter in it. But they shoot them first. And again, they don't look that great, but they look okay. And genius for how cheap it is to make it. Yeah, they just break it up. Yeah, and it works. They look a little bit like, they're clearly going for the smartphone competitor or the gun competitor. The big that posted on your TV, like, minigun thing. They're going for that kind of look. Although I will say there are a couple of points where they're just like, dancing on the things are clearly made of black plastic. Yeah. There is one. But they're just kind of like, they're supposed to be heavy, but they're just like, one of our guys hold one, and it's like, but yeah, so they got when Howard shows up to do something, they're there to recover the D1 guy, and they're gonna get him back to base and get him. And Glenn Howard is also a robot, and he is also what they call in this cycle. But he is basically said you need to download the code, erase the code, and forward it to me. Yes. And then inside that, looking like a robot, so he's like. Well, he also has the Clint Howard eye. Yeah. But he does very mediocre like I'm a robot moving action, and then gets fucking blown up by the Terminator basically, like immediately. So T-Man's on the loose. Yeah, Digital Man's on the loose. And then we cut to our Marine, our space Marine, and they are currently in a training mission. Yeah. Well, we find out VR, but it looks. But I gotta say, the way that they bring it, like the introduction stuff and how they, once again, it works. And I mean, here's the thing: this movie's treading zero new ground. It's all reused ideas. It's all, and so, but they do it all competently enough that it works. Like, it's nothing that's making you go, oh, yeah. But it's everything that you're like, okay, this is kind of grounded in what's been established. Yeah, okay, you're doing aliens. I get it. You got your ragtag group of like, diverse Marines here ready to fuck shit up, and they got camaraderie. They kind of rip on each other, and got nicknames for each other. They use the cannon things, but then they also use like these little green AT emitting things. They call them their inhibitor cannon machines. They're good. Robot ship. Everybody seems fine except for the captain. Yeah. He's the only one who seems affected by it. Which we'd be like, oh, neural errors, he's human. Yeah. Because he is human. Yeah. And yeah. So like they say like this team, because they start talking about this team before we introduce, and they say this is it. Got a mixed unit, cyborgs and humans. And they're comprised of humans and cyborgs. But they don't do that. Yeah, I didn't know they said they don't know who cyborgs are. Yeah. That's what Paul Gleason ended up. I missed that part. I thought it was supposed to be a big twist surprise to us because some of them were cyborgs. Yeah. I thought they were all going to be enough being cyborgs, but they're not. We'll find out a couple of them. Can you believe that? One cyborg guy that we've been teaming with for over a year turns out to be some kind of cyborg. I think you will begin to wonder. But so they're doing their little mission and they succeed on their mission or whatever, and then it ends the VR. They come back to their base or whatever. And then our three where people are like fighting ninjas. Yeah, what was that? Was that another VR thing? I think that's like train stuff. Okay. But like because they leave the VR room, go to a different room, and then there's a ninja there that they're fighting. What is going on? I don't know. But they get brought in by the general. They're like, we need you to go destroy the D1 unit. Yeah. Because it's loose. Yeah. And he's gone rogue or whatever. And they're like, okay. Then we get to where they have to go, which is a town called. There's a little detail. Oh, this is one of the. That's not a big thing. There's a little detail that makes this is the kind of thing that makes this movie work to me. There's this little detail that gives our characters more personality, that makes them more interesting. And not that they're great, but when they leave the VR thing, they're all getting ready to go to that other room where they end up fighting the ninja guys, and one of our guys is watching TV on his gun. Yeah. Which I thought was like he's just like he's looking at his performance and stuff because he ran the pipe or something through somebody. I remember shit. Yeah, he's like watching it on this gun screen or that's kind of fun. Yeah. But we cut to Badwater, which is the town that the rest of this kind of takes place in. Yeah. And this is our we are introduced to a character. The Sways! We are introduced to a character we haven't had in quite some time. You better than that. Mr. Don Swayze. The lesser Swayze brother. And they are watching the Sex Channel. Yeah! He is they are fucking laying into fucking. He's laying into his lady and they are watching this thing and it's just like. And then it cuts out. Yeah, it cuts out because the robot needs the satellite to send them to or whatever. Yeah. And so Patrick Swayze's like, God damn it, I can't come unless I'm watching people come. And he runs outside in his boxers or whatever. He's got like a shotgun and he sees this dude who's like an armored, a mobile taking him with a gun. He's like, all right, well, we're done here. Yeah. He yells at him about stealing his cable or whatever, fucking with his satellite or whatever. Shit, look at your goddamn hands off the satellite dish. You realize how many months of disability it took to pour that satellite? Yeah. And then the sheriff shows up. Now things are going crazy. He blows up their trailer. Yeah. He says like it's like little over his little on-screen display is like not lethal force. I'll just blow up the trailer. Yeah. And I kind of enjoy how everything that is met with this, it always has like little slide of humor or something like that. Because they went to the sheriff and it said, damn it, Billy, I told you to fix that gas leak after his inhaler blew up. And then so the sheriff is there staring down this anxious man, and the shoots him, and I love the, I guess the bullet goes through him, and it's something else. It's pretty cool, like, and you can tell how they do it. So, like, it's nothing but, like, a little signal thing, a little signal pulse. So they push a button, and the signal pulses when explode, explosion in the background, which is visually cool. Yeah, there's lots of explosions in this, and it looks, you know, they blow lots of shit up for real. And there is, we missed it, it's a little thing. There's tons of real explosions, and then in the VR thing in the beginning, there's one shot where they shoot something, and it's this weird, shitty little CG thing. But there's one later where the ship explodes. Oh yeah, they come in and they composite a completely separate explosion of like a structure exploding over it. Yeah. I saw that and I was like, come on, you cannot expect me to forgive that. So then our guys show up to Badwater because things are, it's a shit has hit the proverbial fan in Badwater. Sheriff's dead and Lester
That was good.
so they crash land. They get shot by Terminators, by Digital Man.
Let's kill some fuckers.
And again, this doesn't look great, but it doesn't look terrible. Like the spaceship crashing. And so they crash and they get out and they're like, oh shit, we gotta find Digital Man. And they're running around looking for him. And they even have like the little alien scanner.
It's one of them! Want some of this? I'll send you to hell. I'll send you. Killing's all you deserve. Want some of this?
Just took this bad in my long ticket.
He gets shot, blown up, but then we get back to him, and he just has like kind of a hole in him, and his body's kind of separated, and they're like, oh my god, he was a robot the whole time. They say cyborg, but not really a cyborg in there. He's an android for this one. But yeah, you're right. The explosion we see, he's disintegrated. Yeah, he's disintegrated, but then they cut to him and he's just like kind of in pieces. Sorry. But that's a pretty good shot. Like the base and like when he's like malfunctioning and like dying or whatever, looks pretty cool. Like it looks pretty good. Like they had some special effects people. And then our head captain dude of this little squad is like, he's cyborg racist. I hate cyborgs. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
He doesn't. I thought that was going to be the message of this movie, and it doesn't really seem to be. They all just die, and then cyborgs, and then all the cyborgs die, and then he's like, "Well, thank God," because it would make sense if he finds out he's a cyborg. Yeah, what was like one thing with like the last one? Oh yeah, you're right. There is kind of. There is one little moment with Lester Swayze that's pretty funny, where Swayze's like, because Swayze's like playing like a redneck or whatever, and he's like giving him shit, and our main guy is like, you know what this is, and holds up that one of the neural inhibitor thing. So, you know what this is? And Swayze goes, I know some robot shit. Robot shit. And he goes, no, it's a neural inhibitor. And goes, pretty funny. Then they get in the town, and they encounter the other towns that have this. We forgot the main one. But they all walk around, all the towns that have this walk around the corner, and one of them pulls up a gun and goes, hey, you there, don't go any further.
safer places to be than here. Oi! You stupid beast!
At the very end, you're like, is she? I don't know. She must have been something. I think she was like a military diplomat. I think she maybe was like undercover or something, or like retired or something. It's never really like explicitly explained, but there is something. But she's that's it's incredible. She has some truly great lines. And then Digital Man shows up, and he's given his trip, and he wants to run away. He's given enthusiasm, and they're going to get out. They're like, we have massive APs in the whole area. Nothing we're saying like nothing should work. I am not super technically inclined, but I do know that you can start a fucking truck without the battery. The use of clutch. Yeah, and she says that at one point, like the lady mechanic, the love interest of our main character. She says something about, I didn't think they know how to fly fast or something like that. But it's like, that's the real thing. You can start a truck manually. It's an older truck, yeah, it's like that pretty guaranteed to be. You would think, yeah, it looks like a really old truck. Anyways, that's just something I thought. But Vinderman shows up now, and Swayze, Leslie Swayze, very upset because he ruined his second chance. They could, yeah, he wanted to run in the
29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me?
Yeah, and there's a great moment that as he's driving at him, where Vinderman shoots at him, and he goes to whoa, and what's him dead? It's pretty great. But then he just immediately crashes into a car. He doesn't even get to Digital Man. Because I guess they couldn't. They probably wanted him to like hit him, but they couldn't get the stunt worked out. Where like they couldn't get Digital Man. So he crashes and gets out, and then Digital Man fucking blows up his car. And then Digital Man disappears randomly. Because like he walks out, and that Don Swayze sees him and drives right over. Oh yeah, shoots. Then he kind of just disappears because everybody gets to Don.
There's been a fight here.
Okay, he's not dead. Yeah. And then Digital Man walks out again. Yeah. I don't know. Again, it doesn't really make any sense. But then this is where the Lady Marine, her glorious moment where she's like, I guess I just need to die now. Which is bang, bang, bang. My thing's not working. Okay, so my super futuristic potato gun isn't working. I'm gonna drop it and pull out my potato. Yeah. And she's not the only person in this movie that does that. What's his name does it at the end of the movie too? Jackson or whatever. Yeah, and so she's shooting at him with a pistol that's doing nothing to him, and he just
This window was shattered with violent force. Someone's been pulled through it and dragged through the street. Who could have done that?
Yeah, because somebody in the military gets the initial choice. Yeah, so there's something shady going on. That ball goes up to the front. But didn't it have like a million algorithm? But for some reason it's the one step. And you send them to a character and you put it on top of it. Yeah. So they're like saying, yeah, let's go ahead and send this to Connor. Your Lieutenant Ferguson has a clearance missing operation. I want that data transferred over here to Dr. Parker. Yeah. And then they shoot him in the back. They shoot him. And then the guy runs over, the general runs over, and says, we've got to make it look like a suicide. And Paul Gleason's like, it won't look like a suicide. He got shot in the chest or whatever. And he's like, you're right. Bang! And shoots Paul Gleason. They killed him, and then, so now Paul Gleason has a gun, and so it looks like they killed each other. And he's like covering up all this loose stuff. And then just, I don't remember the lead up to this, but Patrick, Lester Swayze and his lady Susie just get screwed. Yes, they can fucking explode. They have two routes into this abandoned nuke facility, or this development facility. Yeah. So there's two ways in. There's the main entrance and then like the side entrance. So they're having the tech. Because this is where the robots. Yeah. So they're like planting an explosive there and then give it to Patrick John Swayze. Yeah, now you got me saying. They give him like little explosive triggers. Yeah, whenever I say do the thing. And so they're going in, but this digital man is super digitally advanced. It has like holographic memories. Yeah. And so it signals like him, and it even has a display of him. Yeah. That looks like he's there, but it's flying up there, and it gets all the way to his explosive. So they hit the button and jump, and all this explosion happens. But then it doesn't hit the decoy. Yeah. And Don Swayze is like, oh shit.
Where does this blood trail lead?
Because I wanted at the end for all the explosion shit to happen, and just Don Swayze and his girlfriend are just, what the hell is happening? I just wanted to watch the sex dance. So him and his lady exploded, and we think maybe we see what the main love interest is. She gets thrown down.
It's locked, all right.
So we see like him and we see like we took this probably out there, and then we come back inside, and now it's just the only people we have left are Jackson and the main character.
Best run along home, sir.
But then the explosion goes off, and it doesn't do anything. Nothing. I didn't understand this part of the plan at all. But they're like, we're gonna set these buttons, and they even make a point where Jackson's like, a fucking light detonator, that thing will fall off with a vaporize everything within blah blah blah. And then he just runs past it and lives, and nothing gets harmed by it. I understand that at all. And he also just sets it in the middle of the hallway. Yeah. You would think he would put like they could find like some structural looking thing, or you know what I mean? Yeah.
Sir, step away! Look at it! Watch yourself! Fuck, it's fast!
delay on it, so you'll be fine. But like 10 years of 0.5 seconds delay, if you go to this, it passes pretty close. Like NFL combine, just and it's fine. For a second, the initial man shows up, and this is where he pulls out two guns. He does. He says, "I got two of them." Yeah. And he just unloads. He's like, "Oh, is that real effect?" And then done. Yeah, for sure. He's shot and starts dying. And he finds out after he's dying, oh, I'm having a psycho. Yeah. And Anders shows up for a fight with that guy. And then Anders goes outside. And this is the big fight between Anders and the Division. They have their big shot. And then Division Man dumps him. He finally runs out of QT. And so he pulls it off. And then he starts pulling on the armor, which is just like, the whole point was to get him to get his armor.
Steady, boys! We cannot move! Stop! Vampyr! Fear no evil! We do the Lord's work here! He's mine! We have to stop him! That leads to spores!
The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire.
She shoots him in the back. She shoots him in the back.
Only a golden watch in her pockets.
Yeah. Stabs him right in the back. He turns around to look at her. And that's when he gets the cool things. Yeah, they beat the digital man. No, teamwork. And but this is another cool little moment. As he's dying, his chest opens up. And it's like they did a cancel. It looks cool. Like it looks gnarly. But it's got this detonation code or whatever in it. And she like, he attaches it from his chest. And he's like, he's got a pistol. He puts it in his pistol or whatever. But the general that on his way to battle. Oh, you know, the people that was killing. Yeah, they did murders. He did murders more. The pilots and the Fredericks is with them, and he just shoots her. He has her fall in like a feedback or something, and then immediately murders her. And then so it's just him, and he gets there, and then so we think
Only a golden watch.
General Evil General is there. Shoot him, and we see his hand pull the trigger.
Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out.
What the hell? Mildred fucking shows up with a shotgun, and the general knows who she is. Well, I was wondering. He turns around and
Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it.
Yeah, the first shot was certainly enough.
This is despicable.
Your idea that maybe she was in the military and they were staying there. So she might have been and then walked into the sunset, walk into the sunset and say today. So they explained that his code, that his, like you said, his access code or whatever was on the missile launch code, so they know that he was something
That's not.
that's digital. Digital, man. It's kind of came. It's kind of just. It's also. Yeah, I'll say good. I'll say good. Yeah, I think that's it. It's not boring. Yeah, which is always a testament to what we kind of go over. Is a movie good? And B, is it kind of wacky? Yeah, it's a little wacky. Mostly 5%. It is. I mean, I'd say good bad because I think it's one of the best ones, but it's not really good bad in the typical sense that we would do on the show. Like last week with Between Worlds was kind of good bad. It was good and bad, but also just insane. And Brian was just like, it's art. It's art. But more importantly, it's just like a fun, sloppy beat movie, which is, I guess, that's good. I guess it's go check it out. On YouTube. Yeah, just search Digital Man 1995. You can watch it all. That's it for this episode. As always, I'm with John Taylor. I keep forgetting to mention it. The shirt I'm wearing, this one's not ours. If you're interested in merch, you go to pt420. It can be searched Good Bad or Bad Bad all one word. It's the easiest way to find it. All one word. But I think the links will go in the description. Just go to the description of that. Shirts and various materials. Some of them are incredible stuff. This is very nice. You can get everything from coffee mugs, phone cases. Yeah, we have Matt. I didn't even add them to the store, but you can get a Good Bad or Bad Bad Scarface. I ordered some last week. They just randomly added them to like all the stores. But yeah, you can get a Good Bad or Bad Bad mask. They donate some money to so yeah, you can get Good Bad or Bad Bad mask, business mask, but business t-shirts, mugs, all that good stuff. And all portions of all the proceeds support the channel. You can also do us a favor, go to patreon.com/TVOB. Support them there and get access to the kind of things. Also, I always ask for listeners that we're talking about movies that are based on books, and this actually lines up pretty perfectly because when this one comes out, the movie will have based on the Starship Troopers, which is like a perfect. Starship Troopers. Yeah, Katie's reading Starship Troopers right now, and we're both just about to be after this out. So this is out kind of mid explaining Space Marine. Now, has she ever seen those films? She has not. Yeah, and then she's to see her. I think she'll like it. She's not looking forward to it. Right. Anyway, so yeah, that's the stuff that's it. We have Twitch stream, twitch.tv
Jonathan!
What was that? I won't let you escape.
I believe that's it. The next time, keep watching movies, especially
You're very fast, but I'll catch you.
The guy said, the line that stuck out to me that the motherfucker said was,
They've all been butchered.
or a pedophile. What? Oh, welcome back. The 91st episode of Good Bad or Bad Bad. Share movies. I'll tell you the thing. baby onesie or whatever you want. This movie we watched for today was on. Didn't know this. I didn't know this. Basically, yes, English, yes, and even so is English. I thought he was a Australian. Very honest. Masterpiece. The movie is.
I can still sense a presence.
It's such a bad title, and it's all for one stupid joke. Yes, it is a movie. It's all set up for one dumb joke. I don't even go. It has all the usual suspects when it comes to. Oh yeah,
Gary Daniels.
Novak. It's got David Carradine. It's got Scott Shaw. Scott fucking Shaw's in this movie for like 3 scenes, and just very anticlimactically dies. It's very disappointing. Yeah, so it's a martial arts film starring Gary Daniels, as you said, written and directed by David Huey. David Huey, H-U-E. Yes. On IMDb and everywhere else, it's H-U-E-Y. Maybe it's just like, you know, letters, maybe he saw his movie when he got done and he didn't want his actual name on it. He's like, when he was like filling out the paperwork for the credits, when he was building the credits himself, he was like, who's that one? Just put down Dave Zero. That's yeah. So yeah, this movie's a nightmare. I don't know what's
Come to me.
This is the most incomprehensible movie we've watched since maybe Billy Oak. Maybe more incomprehensible than that. Partially, it's exacerbated by the fact that you can't fucking hear anything anybody says. The audio is fucked. We watched it on YouTube. I assume that's like the normal mix version. It looks like kind of like it was solid film because
I have this thirst for blood.
In the name of Christ! You! What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan's no demon. He's just a soul. Returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, is it really you?
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
What is Mother doing here?
I'm gathering the family for a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
I'm sorry. Let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Of course. You can speak.
Inserts itself into the movie. It's just like
my prayers went so long without an answer. My husband killed in France.
Exposition time.
My child carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital, cemetery to cemetery, grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were, in front of me, on a dark pier.
The hunger had taken me.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again, as you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary, I thought I had murdered you. I tried to end myself. We've been through the same horror.
We are a disease, Jonathan. A sickness that corrupts all it touches. All we kiss, and all we kill. Look at me. Admire your ilk.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies will not suffice. I demand reparation. I want a miracle. Are you a miracle worker, Dr. Reed? No? I'll show you mine then. The family Reed, reunited and complete, living forever in a red sea of eternal love. Time to go, Mother. Say hello to my son for me.
Mary, wait. I have made friends with vital knowledge. Vampires. We are not alone, Mary. With time, we can learn to live almost as we lived before.
How long?
What?
How long will this masquerade continue? I've been watching you. All these nights in Whitechapel, pretending you're still a doctor. You believe you're just fighting a disease. But it's you, the disease. Jonathan, you!
I'm a scientist. I'll find a solution. Let our mother go, please.
You're always the one to sway me to reason, Jonathan. But before, your motivations were always pure. Now you're tainted.
Let her go! She has no part to play in this.
Very well. Have you heard our good doctor? You can go home, Mother. Go home and rest in peace.
Yes, I'll go home and rest.
It's so easy to make them obey or forget. Puppets for our pleasure. I've seen you have your fun.
You are mad.
Oh, so that's what I am, Doctor. Mad. I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing these voices in my head. One in particular, that of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my ear.
Mary. No, don't!
Time to die, brother. And this time for good. Abomination. Kiss me again, sweet brother. You're a monster! What have you done? Give me your blood, priest. final thoughts are just to die for.
Assassin!
Come to me. You killed me, brother. Rest in peace, monster. Abomination. Kiss me again, sweet brother.
So yeah, he says something about turkey facts. He says now some babies are born without limbs.
Assassin!
What have you done?
This movie anymore. I was wrong. You were very wrong because this movie doesn't make any sense. So this was all a ruse? For what purpose? I don't know. I didn't offer him anything in the first place. All they did was tell him about the drug. I don't know who's working for who or what any of this means. Because yes, so they kill him and they kill Melnoki and then he can't go and he gets kidnapped, right? And then he gets hit with a sleep pill. Yes. And then he wakes up in his own home? Yes. Why? How did he get there? I don't know. Because he wakes up in his own home, and they left. He has his loaded gun. Yeah. And that's the only reason you know it's his home. Yeah, because how do you know otherwise? Yeah. So he has to be in his own home, but then he goes downstairs, and this is where he runs into the DA woman or whatever. Yes. Who works, Nikki. Yeah, Nikki. Who works for the DA, and she's there, and he asks her, he goes, how did I get here? And they never answer or address it, and it's just a good question.
Are you all right, Miss Shun?
My name is Zhao Shun. This is the proper way to address someone in my country.
I do apologize, Zhao.
Yes, I am.
And I assume that maybe, like, because
How do you feel?
I don't...
You should recover quickly.
Thank you, Doctor.
You should go.
No, not yet.
You should go.
No, not...
You realize...
Why?
But you're not dead.
You sound like...
Let's just say...
Please accept my condolences.
So this guy, this kickboxer, has dirt on...
Have you
I heard...
So that they can keep him safe until the...
Tell me how your husband...
Matthew died.
At this time...
The worst thing...
Did he hide?
Matthew was a...
Are you on your...
I have...
I've seen many.
Thank you.
The Spanish...
You don't understand.
As harsh as this sounds.
I never said good...
You should go.
No.
Are you a doctor yourself?
No, I am not.
I'm a physician.
Why tell me?
No.
May I ask?
You could say she was also...
Thank you for...
They are putting so many hats on.
You should go.
I think you're right.
Thank you for your...
Maybe I'll see you
I can't keep them straight either, because I don't think the movie understood, like, by the end, who's working for who, what was going on. I think they were just like, fuck it, everybody dies, and then our guy wins. I don't know, like, literally, it's so bad. They're like, fuck it, everybody just kills my son, because it later, I don't care, totally at the end of the movie, they'll know that he's fighting. Who is he looking at? Who is he working for? Okay,
My beloved husband, I die by your grave. We'll be together soon again.
It's so intrusive. So we're gonna say it's this guy's death, and he's gonna be like, and then it's just this ring. It's like an actual boxing ring. It looks like they're in. He has like a cut man stuff, and so they keep going back and forth, and this guy's actually kind of beating them up quite a bit.
God help! Please help me!
The thing is, cut man definitely poisons the opponent's cut man.
In the name of Christ, someone help me!
It's getting us to think, like, well, maybe they are actually killing him, and then that's what we see. Is it seems like they actually do kill him because
God
he,
help!
like,
Please help me!
And, like, falls over, and then our guy punches and beats the shit out of him. But then they're like,
Kill him. Revel in your true nature.
sin! What have you done? You've burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a monster! Kiss me again, sweet brother.
This fight in this home is insane. Yeah, it does. Everything else about this movie is insane. But this is particularly infuriating for a couple of reasons. One, you have moments where it's like, save the cat. So, like, she's getting attacked by a guy, he's getting jumped by like two guys. Yeah, they're all in some crazy fights. She's breaking beer bottles in the guy's head over and over. Like two guys and they're running. Well, he sees this is all she's being drugged to the kid. So his reaction wasn't to be like, oh, she goes, no, he was driving after them. He just gets a magic motorcycle up here. He runs outside and then it cuts and he's driving a motorcycle down the street. But she turns on the gas in this kitchen. Yeah. And the guy had a Zippo on. Yeah. So she
left me to rot in this grave. Jonathan, kill him. Revel in your true nature. What have you done? Kinslayer! Rest in peace, monster.
Literally the guy who was in the ring.
burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a monster! Come to me, Jonathan. Abomination! Kiss me again, sweet brother. Assassin! I'll make you kneel like a dog, just as you did to Sean Hampton! You left me to rot in this grave! Jonathan, kill him. Revel in your true nature. You rest in peace, monster. Abomination! You've burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a monster! What have you done? Kinslayer! Come to me, Jonathan. You left me. I'll make you kneel like a dog, just as you did to Sean Hampton. kill him. Revel in your true nature. Kinslayer! Rest in peace, monster. You've killed me, brother!
It's just like play the game until I don't get hit and not be aggressive.
They're in the police station or something with like her like.
Or
It's
it's like a combination of trying to beat her fast and sticking forever with everyone. You know, that's kind of lame. Can't wait to lose my shit over it. Give me anything as a weapon.
In the name of Christ, someone!
Abomination! Jonathan, kill him. Revel in your true nature. What have you done? You've killed. Rest in peace, monster. You've burned away Nurse Kane's mind. You're a monster.
Okay. It got like a third of it down, right?
But it just says
It's so weird.
So he just advances and stick and it's like, oh shit. And then he chases another guy into a room. And I love the guy who's chasing this guy and he chases him outside and then like into another building like a garage. And in the garage the guy runs in the door and then jumps up on a shelf to wait. And then our guy walks in and he hits him once and then immediately jumps down. I was like, that was a man move.
Oh yeah. So weird. It's like 3 different suits. Big deal. Yeah.
Stupid twist that doesn't. Why do they have these fake drugs? I don't understand any of it. They put this guy in who has no connection to any of this. We're going to set him up, but then we're also going to double set him up. We're going to find drugs that are fake, so it doesn't do anything. Then he's got to go find the real drugs, which he eventually will, and then he'll show up to us, and then we'll kill him. Why would we bring him up to see him? Because we're villains. No, that's what we do. We're villains. We just pick a guy out of the freaking crowd to be your arch nemesis. Everyone in this room is now done. I will do no fun, and we don't have no standards.
Yeah. Safe combination be this. 3 of the numbers are provided by Nakata, and 3 of them are provided by this guy, and none of it matters. Yeah,
Because
do
at
it.
the end, it's just like, I got the safe open, I got the
Put her there.
okay, awesome. It's all the fake. Yeah.
Oh.
And then he fights some more guys, the chubby guy in the purple blue red pants.
Kiss me again, sweet brother. Assassin! Come to me, Jonathan.
grave. Kiss me again, sweet brother.
It's so hard.
You've killed me, brother. Come to me, Jonathan. Abomination! I'll kneel like a dog, just as you did to Sean Hampton! Rest in peace, monster.
He should just chilled for a second and then went in. Now I have no health.
And then his wife walks out, and they're together. She's with the kickboxer from before, and she's evil and has been
Not going back to a high out upgrading now, actually. What level is she?
all to set again. Why did they do any of this?
I would like to find the rats. It'd be nice to go in there with full.
He sent her to spy on you or whatever.
I'm finding the rats. Not that.
Why? Why did they help this guy so much? Look, you have no connection to us whatsoever.
Some scale. Got it, lag. Hey,
So she's evil, and then a fight breaks out. And I don't know who's fighting each other.
oh, yeah, it's tremendous. I'll claw this bitch.
Random people. We don't know what connections random people have. Apparently they're fighting the bad guys. Yeah, who's fighting who for what? So, from my understanding, in the scene,
That dude that I killed?
he's the only good guy there, right? I thought he's the good guy. All the rest of these guys are working together. Except for the one business guy. The one business guy who came in the suit. He's around for the next part. He's there. But, so then Nikki shows up and fights.
I don't even gotta worry about that too, but I'm fighting her off. Get a free show. I forgot about this thing.
Abomination! What have you done? Then kill him. Revel in your true nature. You've burned away Nurse Craig's mind. You're a monster. Come to me, Jonathan. You left me to rot in this grave. Rest Rest in peace, monster. Slayer! Kiss me again, sweet brother. Just as you did to Southampton.
Getting his ass kicked. I love at one point he goes, but he's getting his ass kicked, but then he actually decides he doesn't want to kill him. It's like, go stay here. Yeah, he's like, it's like the thing in the movie where it's like when you gotta set a dog free or whatever. Get out of here! Go! Get out of here, stupid animal! You anymore! Get out of here! Get out of he's like, go! Yeah, and then so I forgot to mention that this whole time, Nakata, at least once or twice, has said to Thayer, our main character, this capitalism, that's how we're making money. It's capitalism, or something like that. Yeah. And then it gets to the end, and he says that line again, something like that, right before he gets thrown off the roof.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Is after he gets thrown off the roof, the camera comes back up and going, that's you.
I have this thirst for blood.
Domination! You killed Kiss Me Again, sweet brother. Jonathan, revel in your true nature.
Bullshit.
You're a monster! Rest in peace, monster. Kinslayer! Come to me, Jonathan. Sin.
was that?
And he's like, oh, my uncle sent some medicine. Yeah, I get it. These guys got lizards. That wackiness.
Maybe I should go upgrade a little bit. Just stubborn for now. Where's the closest, I don't think you can go. Can you go back to that one? Without going through there? You can.
Dude, just because it makes so little sense, you can't help but be entertained by it. You can't help but be entertained. There's just so much of like, wait, what? And it's not boring because, like I said, every 5 minutes somebody else attacks something. There's so often stuff that's written that the film that only makes sense if you're not paying attention.
This is despicable.
Oh, you 3 more tries. 3 more tries. I think I almost had it a couple times. This is bullshit. She had 1 shot kill. Okay.
Slayer! You left me to rot in this grave. You burned away Nurse Kate's mind. You're a monster. What have you done?
Kill him. Revel in your true nature.
Abomination!
Kiss me again, sweet brother.
You've killed me, brother!
I'll let you kneel like a dog, just as you did to Sean Hampton. Rest in peace, monster.
Abomination!
You left me to rot in this grave.
Come on. Or a stab. Oh, I should use the stab. Okay, that's one. Close.
Merry Christmas!
I don't remember this one.
So,
That'd be Dean Cain, right?
Merry Holidays! This feels like a record. It's intentionally bad in Brown. It's okay, you do a really bad in thing. It's like you're describing it pretty well. It's like that. It's like. Oh, back to This is the 96th episode. That one coming up later. Good matter of show up every week later. This week's case, it is Christmas. It is the time of the year. 2 weeks ahead of Christmas.
I have this thirst for blood.
But this is celebrated holiday with better grandparents video. We just have to be Christmas. Mostly because of yeah, there's a lot of Christmas movies, and it's easy to buy Christmas. If we can find a good one, that would be good. Good with some. Is that one like that Adam Sandler any good? 8 Crazy Nights in Letters? It's animated. It's probably some
Slayer! What have you done? Jonathan, kill him. Revel in your true nature.
Waste. Holy shit.
Kiss me again, sweet brother.
It's true.
This one's
Let's see what her number is on this one. I remember.
Not barely, but also more incoherent than the first one. The first one's plot made sense.
If I could even get it to one. I don't even know if I can get it back. I probably have to do this.
Has to teach the young girl a lesson about how to be more giving.
I don't think I can get into a hideout.
Working in a soup kitchen. That was his angel, yes. But she communicates like was first one magic. Yes. And 0 the movie opens. Oh no, it opens on her dying. We reuse the footage of the car crash of that amazing car crash. And then it says, and I was like,
This is despicable.
keep in mind.
Help me, please!
Keep in mind.
That's it! me, Jonathan. Kill him. Revel in your nature. You burned away Nurse Kring's mind. You're a monster. Kiss me again, you You killed me, brother. Now. Rest in peace, monster. Abomination.
Okay. Well, I have to try. That's 3. Maybe 4. Yeah, I gotta try to find a safe house. Bullshit. Oh.
This is your last opportunity to leave Limbo. Please don't. And then so they would cut back to Earth, and Raven shows up. All the gang's still here, except for they recast the wife or something. Yes, they did. Isn't even supposed to be the same character? This one's female, I want to say the other one's Juliet. Yeah, or something like that. Because it's a different woman, and so once again, the really just place where it was in like the end of the first movie in terms of like this relationship. Where like Raven doesn't like his stepmom, and sometimes like the things. That's what I mean. This movie pauses the whole second and third act of the last movie didn't occur, basically. Like we're time traveling or something. But like you said, 7 years later now, from the first movie. How old was Raven in the first movie? She was at the ripe old age of 16. And how old is she in this? 16! Really big change. So just supposed to go down. Give her a break. She's 16. 7 years later, 16. 23. No, it's not even a little bit. So she shows up. Jerry's still around, still kicking. They figure out Carol. Carol. Yep. Okay. And just, yeah, that actress is not in this movie. But so Jerry's still around. They fixed his bum heart in the first movie, so he's all good. He's good to go. They fixed his bum heart. Like what? You heard of immunosuppressants for life? He knows. I mean, the good news is now a simple jog won't kill, won't murder him like it did in the first movie. So again, we get the same conflict, which is the stepmom doesn't like Raven. Raven doesn't like the stepmom. The stepmom's like, she needs to go away for Christmas. Because Liz wants to go away for, and the dad's like, hey, yeah. She's never let me know. We're just visiting one Christmas in Big Bear. She doesn't go for a week. He wants to go. So he calls her down, and Jerry's there, and he's like, you're going to your aunt's for Christmas because it's the script dictates the yeah. And something in this movie is that the original
What are you assuming so far?
of direction and so much was the fact that you had like the character of Raven, who's the main character, that her life is being forced to be reflected in other people who accept her. Yeah. And this one, none of that exists. This movie is nothing. And this movie was 8 trillion ideas that they had for the sequel.
I forgot about that.
To put them all
I
in
do
one
have
movie and forgot about most of them halfway through the movie, and then just wrap it up on like Merry Christmas, I guess, Meteor, the end. She quotes the network at her dad. She says, "Oh, he felt hot as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore. Believe me, hell, because
this one. What's this shit?
we don't say hell around because we got this good old. It was like Faith and Family or something. Yeah, collection. We had to subscribe to the Faith and Family collection. And the mom's like, it's a classic movie line reference. It's from Network. I'm like, what is happening?
I mean, are you okay? I'm not.
It's a classic book for movie.
So if I get rid of this again from the family, you're not putting something in like most movies to see. That would sound him, right?
Because you said that word. I don't think it is what I think it is. There's this little scene where I don't remember what she's doing. Oh, she's talking with Jerry, and she's holding the dog from the first movie. The dog, it looks dead. The dog looks very mangy. Yeah, but also in this scene, doesn't move an inch. It looks like a stuffed dog.
You ready? I don't know. I'm one of my best friends, and all of a sudden there's things happening.
But I think it's alive. It doesn't move at all, and I love. She says that they even like reference this because at the end she's like, oh, maybe I should go to visit my aunt. And she says to the dog,
Do you want to go see him? Guess what? You want to go see him?
I'm like, okay, I guess that's fine then. Did they literally sedate that fucking dog before they shot this thing? Happened too much. We should look at the easements on both those properties.
Obvious colors. Sorry.
Next week's city commission. I'm not sure if the city of Beverly Hills will do next week's development. And then we have a cut in this plot is so irrelevant. The business bros. Yes. Okay, so this is amazing because they're just now celebrating like whatever deal they just got. Yeah. And you have the dad who's just like, we just made a bunch of business deal. Good for us. And one of the other like younger hotshots guys like, yeah, getting our foot wet, and, you know, we did it. We did it. Business. Off to the side as we drift into the flashbacks. I mean, it's the future. I'm celebrating because they're that damn good. But his wife's there, and I'm like, you know what? Great job, honey. I'm gonna go ahead and take an Uber home. No.
Okay,
No, I originally thought this was going to be
What's
why the Uber? I thought had a better idea. I was thinking, which would have been wild. But all it is that she just dies in a car accident, just like Yana's family.
Yeah, we got.
But I was like, what if the splashback
Blood game.
that she was driving the car that hit Yana's family?
One more time.
Fucking twisted it out. That was the Uber driver the whole time. That would have been incredible.
I think we know this is the one again.
Who's in this scene and one scene at the end. I think it was in the end church. Yeah, but basically like 2 scenes. We set up this plot line.
Sure.
His wife also died in a car accident. It means nothing. So they bond over their dead wives.
I don't remember ever getting this.
So then there's a little elf person. It's the dwarf doctor from the first movie. Is it? Yeah, I guarantee you it is.
It's one that works when you're not.
So instead they were like, all right, we gave him that one scene in the first film. We didn't give him that scene, like actual life and stuff. But he's an actual Christmas, a literal Christmas, like Actually, which means he can see spirits.
I can't find them. Vampyr doesn't find me for see.
He's fine.
No. I can see you.
Yes. For reasons.
Damn it.
It's the dumbest thing.
Oh.
He goes, I'm an elf. Duh, I can see you. And this is another storyline that is just thrown in at the beginning of the movie that just randomly at the end they're like, oh yeah, that.
It's alright, Lucia.
Oh, and I love too that we still the Nate can still sense Thomas for
I think more
Angelina
offense
as
than
her next presence. He's always just like, whoop, whoop. So they're going to Aunt Molly's bakery. Aunt Maggie's bakery. Because Molly is so they cut to the bakery. She's going to help her Aunt Maggie out at the bakery. We find out Maggie's going to lose the bakery because she's behind on her payments. So what else? You have 1 week left, which means your deadline's the day after Christmas. You better start collecting money or else start selling tickets off the van and Christmas cards. Day after Christmas, Maggie. Also, Aunt Maggie's accent's wild in this. It is. It's very, like, it's almost Minnesota. But very southern. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. She gives the occasional call. Yeah, it's very strange. But she lives up in the mountains. It's somewhere in California. Sierra. Yeah, sure. And she has a bakery. And then Jerry also comes to the mountains with her, with Raven. Yeah, there's like, 4 or 5. Vacation week. She says definitely. But Raven says to him, this is kind of weird. Well, you know how when you died and came back, it's like flesh. It's like, ooh, and I was like, what the
seems to me to be true to be able to just rearrange it though, without having to get penalized for it, right?
And they specifically cut around Dean Cain in this scene. Yes, they couldn't get the licensing for it. They so specifically cut around, and you just see we get a shoulder of Dean Cain. Shoulder of Dean Cain. The only thing I want is what's his shades in the reflection. I know. Oh, it's so bad. I'm so bad.
What is this shit?
Yeah, so we cut back to him being resurrected and dying. They were like,
yeah, spend this first set.
We spent a bunch of money on that post-production. Yeah, on the post-production to make her all sparkly
What the
shit
fuck?
when she's in the room, and then the electricity shooting down her fingertips.
Blood spear.
And then we literally just watch a montage of Raven and Jerry sticking around in this mountain village. And it's assuming they ever look.
I don't think I use either of these, do I? I think you have to buy it to get to have to go.
Okay, so yeah, they're at some sort of bed and breakfast or whatever for the time that they're there, which is incredible. But the entire time it is, they have like this establishment shot in like a lake or something. Yeah. Then it's just scene after scene of them messing around in this town, having fun, stealing scarves from statues. And then it is another establishment shot, and then it was something else. We're like, what was the point? What was it? This movie is an hour and 18 minutes long with 90 minutes of establishing movie just cuts to like exteriors of buildings and landscapes that do nothing, that mean nothing.
Yeah, I want that.
And it's
Did they go up?
he got and this is like a thing that they set up that never pays off. When they're goofing around, they get to this thing and he has a keychain. He's like, I got you this for Christmas, and it's like, but it's for Christmas. And it's a big bear keychain. And she's like, oh, I want it. And he goes, no, it's for Christmas. And then the scene ends, and we never see it again. Nothing ever happens with it. We don't like really have Christmas at the end of this movie. No. Well, there is a Christmas party, but it's just there so that that guy can sing awkwardly in front of 35 people. It's so weird. But then we cut to like outside the place where like and Aunt Maggie or Maggie is selling her bakery stuff like on the sidewalk or whatever. And I love it cut out to her, and they go. Somebody asks like, "How are you doing this morning, Maggie?" And she goes,
"I'm just okay. It's because of arthritis."
The dialogue is again like an alien fucking wrote it.
I am person who is old.
Yes,
I have old person problems.
The arthritis. In this scene, there's like they're talking and there's like a snowball fight going on in the background. And this scene has like 84 edits in the span of like 30 seconds. Whoever edited this movie, and then Jerry Stone first scene. I think that's the implication because he's like, this place reminds me of Aspen. When did you go to Aspen? He's like,
I didn't say I went to Aspen, okay? I said it's like Aspen. You don't have to go somewhere to know what it's like.
Yeah, I'm like, alright, Jerry.
Alright, well, just think of Miami. When did you go to Miami? Go to Miami, alright?
And then I was in Miami. Wait, when were you in Miami? To go to Miami.
But it's like if you went to Miami, man.
It's like, get off my level, Raven. Why are you harshing my fucking belly?
You're really messing with my vibe right now? And yes, that is my stomach.
Yeah. Perfect. Crazy. And so many things happen that don't matter. One of my favorite moments in this movie that keeps happening, though, is that anytime Angelina, the angel lady, shows up into a scene, she teleports in with her hands crossed over her chest like some strength like. I don't know. That's how apparently you have to teleport from heaven to earth or whatever.
It's like Star Wars, you have to like be within a palm.
Or Star Trek, you like inside the thing. What? Idiot. Then we have a conversation about old people getting Facebook. None of this movie matters.
The grandkids. There's so many living events on Facebook. I mean, Facebook.
Everyone's
Tyler, this one came out. Where came it out?
In 2018.
2018? You're like, Facebook, that's what all the kids are using nowadays.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're having a conversation with the old man and what the fuck they're in. He's talking to him about Facebook, and she's like, I almost fucked him good back in the day. That's what she says to him. The line was he wanted to put buns in my oven.
What the hell happened?
Thanks, Aunt Maggie. I'll never do that again.
Wait, what?
Dude, in this, there's so many like landscape shots, but there's one they had in this movie as I mentioned earlier. It's just terrible, but it's it cuts to like a conversation from like the shot of the horizon, and then it fades to the same shot of the horizon with the camera panning up to the sky. And it's like, why did you edit from the same shot to the same shot? Have the camera pan up, just from the camera.
That's not shit.
Do you know how to handle your balls, Brian? Oh, do you meant like my testicles? Oh, yeah. We watch a guy, dad buy cookies for his wife. So many scenes are nothing in this movie. Yeah. We watch a dad buy cookies for his wife, and then the scene ends. I'm like, fuck, you better be. We don't see any ideas what he meant to get for his wife for Christmas. Cookies.
Steady, boys! We've got one enemy here!
We get the slightest inclination of a yeah. Well, she didn't do it. She just took a cane. She took a cane and that she can't.
Alright, check it.
I don't even notice in every scene that she's using that fucking cane, she's just walking normally and like holding the cane out in front of her on the ground. And I'm like, fantastic. Shaping it. But then we get, there's so much nothing. I have a hard time in this episode because my notes don't mean anything. I'm looking at my notes, and as I scroll through them, I'm like, what is that even talking about? This scene just says, what kind of pie would you like? A crumble pie. That's a note I have about something that I think is important that I don't remember. We haven't even talked about Maggie's assistant. Oh, discount Jennifer Grey from Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Yeah! That's the entire time. I think her name's Nina.
Go take care of this bitch once and for all.
But her hairstyle is straight up Jennifer Grey from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And I was like, I can't stop playing. But she's the assistant who helps bake and stuff, and or whatever. Even though they're terrible at baking, it seems like, because she doesn't know how to bake. Later, we find out they try to bake something and it comes out awful.
Did you hear me?
That is nothing and means nothing, and I don't know. It's just the dad walking around and making phone calls, and then it's the dad. Another thing in this fucking movie is Aunt Maggie is like needs a little bit of money. Dire straits. Yes, and the fucking Raven's dad is like a billionaire, and apparently he doesn't want things to go. Hey, you need to not close your life's work.
We have to stop it! Watch it! Over
And then Nina goes,
What's up with this?
Might stop playing this, dude. You like that? Never got the claw.
There's a German couple who wants cake. They wanted their cake.
Yeah, should be. It's kind of shitty, dude. It's about you.
Cake. Cake. They're relevant to the movie. They're like comedy.
On point.
They're German. You know what that means?
Yo, but I got one level spirit, man. Level 2 is correct. I think that was the trade-off, right? It's 24.
Your brain, watching your brain try to process it was amazing. That whole scene doesn't make any fucking sense, and I think in a way that doesn't make sense to you that it doesn't make sense, if that makes sense. I think I just went full what's her name for better. I don't make sense. You don't make sense. Okay. So the soup kitchen had a water pump. The soup kitchen and then that's just all off the main because they can't achieve that same location. Yeah. Yes, they have a leak. They have a leak. The bakery also has it.
I feel like I'm getting close to the place. I guess they could have fixed it. They fixed the one in the soup kitchen because they were there to know the pipe. But anyways, there's the guy they bring in to fix the water.
It's locked.
Pays this bit part where he keeps demanding he's going to pay me. I need cash. And I swear to God, the entire time he was in all these scenes, I thought he was desperately trying to. Yeah, you know what? I think you might be right.
I cannot enter.
He's wild because his whole premise also doesn't make sense because they go, we need somebody that can fix these pipes. And Jerry's like, hey, remember what's his name from the soup kitchen? He's great. He's real nice and he works for
Easy does it, boys. Steady boys.
He's an asshole and he's never gone cheap because they can't Jerry, I'm in the scene. Dealer? But there's also a scene where Nina and Raven go to the soup kitchen to do the baking stuff. He's in my baking contest. Yes, yeah, I talked to him. Well, they're off baking pies for no reason now at this point. Yeah. And they leave Jerry with this guy, and then he gives like a weird nod and shit to Jerry, but then he comes up with a receipt and puts it in Jerry's chest and just like stares at him.
The cemetery was over
He's
here.
like, "You gonna pay for this?" Is he desperately trying to fuck this kid? I think it's like, I think he thought that he saw how like the production was looking, and he's like, he thought he was on the set of an adult film. He was like, I know where this goes. Oh, I'm the plumber, and they can't afford to pay. I got this one figured out. Hey, I know how to listen. he knew exactly where this one was going. He comes up to Jerry, he's like, oh, I see you can't pay for your plumbing that I just did, so, and they were like, what? This is a family Christmas movie? He's like, oh. Sure looks like a lot of the porn I've been in. Yeah, no, there's this pie contest, pie making contest. A random lady walks into the bakery, who, by the way, introduced herself as a judge for it. Yes. It says, I really like your guys' pie. I think she deserves it. As a judge, you should never do that. It's real shady. But she tells them to enter a pie into the pie baking contest. So they find this recipe. Donna's, It's so good. It's so good. That's amazing. They say that scene where they're saying it's so good goes on for so long. It's so good. Like really it's so good. And they're like, oh my god, it's so good. And then they keep repeating because they don't know how to improv. They're like, it's so good. No, don't eat all of it. It's so good. There's some for the rest of us. Yeah.
This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
So this seemed like a classic sort of holiday setup.
It's locked.
Her bakery.
Of course it is.
Pie baking contest. We'll enter the pie baking contest. Maybe something happens where they either don't win, or maybe they do win, or whatever. But also, this is an 80s movie mixed with horror. Yeah. But then, the fucking dog just eats the pie and stands in it like a fucking weirdo. Like, they leave it on the counter because they're idiots, and then they leave the dog on the counter right next to the pie, and of course the dog eats the fucking pie. So now they can't enter the pie in the pie making contest, and their pie just ends. I guarantee what happened was they had that written, that pie making contest, but that required another location, a whole lot of extras.
Whole cemetery's falling out.
Pies, got all this stuff to do that, and that was way too complicated. Can't do it. We can't do that. We just need a random guy to walk into the one location we're already shooting in and offer the aunt a bajillion dollars for a pie recipe, because that takes one person and no new sets.
in! Rest in peace, monster. You burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a monster. Kiss me and kill him. Revel in your true nature. You come to me, Jonathan. Abomination! What have you done? You left me to rot in this grave!
He is for his new wife and his first dead wife. I'm so blessed.
Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
And this movie also.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
At last, I can forgive you.
Okay, cool. And then, fucking, because we had to completely abandoned at the beginning of the movie, now it goes back. All of a sudden, business bro walks out, by pulls out, and then the dead wife's like, man, take off the scar, takes off, hey, none of it means anything, Kyle. Things just happen, and nothing matters. None of it, but then we have to resolve the elf. The fucking elf is Santa. Why? And the old lady who was the mother of their what's this elf and the black lady with Santa did off the streets. What did he see? Lucille's face when they let him in. Lucille, the housekeeper, they let in the Santa and the elf, and as they're walking in, she's like, "What is going on?"
Hail Mary, baby. See.
They go into the backyard looking for Rudolph, and they find him.
Now do you see Lucy?
CG Rudolph sitting in their backyard.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Everyone I love is here. And she goes,
I can't wait till that day comes. Wait a minute. I can't wait.
and then she realizes what she means is that she wants all of her family to die on her, and then she's like, actually, scratch that, never mind, I can wait. And then they clasp hands like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers, and they hold hands like that. And he goes, get there by taking one step at a time. You get there by taking one step at a time. And I'm like, get where? What? Get. And then the movie almost ends like 3 more times, but then doesn't. But then does. It's like it cuts back because I thought it was gonna end there, fade out from having boob, but no. Then it cuts back to an exterior establishing shot of the house, and then it cuts for no reason. It cuts to the house, and then it cuts to a sky like a horizon shot, and a shooting star goes across, and then the movie ends. And is the shooting star her getting to heaven? Is that what that is? Maybe. Or is it my will to live crashing back through the atmosphere?
It is them sitting off this film because
The flower's dying. It needs water.
I will literally murder myself on RuneScape. If they make it.
You will try making fires in yourself.
In mine. If they make it. Kyle, this movie is so fucking bad. I don't have anything else to say about this movie. It's terrible. Don't watch it. No, it's not. Don't. This lacks all the charm of the original. Yes. Yeah, and it doesn't even have the good, like, it has some awkward acting still. But it's better produced. So it's not even that fun to. Just don't fucking watch it. Just watch anything else. And your crutch is fine. It doesn't even have
It's locked.
pull off this mortal coil so quickly, and you cannot spend an hour and 18 minutes of it on this fucking movie. No,
we did for you. So that's our Christmas gift to you.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. So now they're not there. Hate that shit.
We have a Patreon. You can support us on that. If you want, be your Christmas gift to us, that would be great. You can also, if you want to get Christmas gifts, you want to get Christmas gifts for people, we have a Patreon or a TeePublic. TeePublic.com.
You can get anything with quantum physics. You can get Batman, various colors, various t-shirt designs.
So many things.
You can get mugs, you get phone cases, baby onesies.
So many things. So do that.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Rick.
We'll probably have done a Christmas episode or something. Maybe we're doing Die Hard this year.
Do you need medical?
Yeah.
Not under my...
Thank you, Doctor.
That might be a fake promise. I might have just offered something up and missed.
Goodbye.
Merry Christmas!
Choices they have been discussed.
Oh boy, Brian needs some help.
If only there were more of us.
Good evening, Nurse.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you require medical... Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're...
I'll try, Doctor.
Goodbye, nurse. Good evening, nurse.
Good evening.
Goodbye, nurse. Good evening, Doctor.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
You're exhausting your...
No. We must...
You've nothing to prove.
I am perfect.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
You've already enjoyed our lovely This Is Our Christmas to Hollywood and Beverly Hills. That's where we've come. We are not flopping. Yeah, that one. We are bringing the gifts. We are still bringing the gifts, and that gift, Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, this movie is fucking nuts. What the hell is this movie, Kyle? I would like to know who stole this movie. Who thought? Okay, so the movie is Simon Says from 1990. This movie, as I said, main stars Dennis Rodman as an elite Interpol agent. And Dean Cain, or Dean Cain, Dane Cook. Dane Cook as his bumbling, funny guy sidekick.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doc.
I'd like to...
Wise choice. Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Callaghan fellow.
You are...
Good evening, Miss
I need blood, Doctor.
Do you require my...
My condition.
Well...
Thank you, Doctor.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
It's here again.
I'll leave you.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. The daily routine. Damn. The pain.
I'm quite busy right now, Doctor.
Do you need my assistance?
Not at all.
What do you think of Dr. Tippett's opinion?
Tippett's is a good...
Really?
He has the right to...
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
I really hope you're right about this, Dr. Ackroyd. I'm trusting your judgment on this.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later. Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you,
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing.
I was afraid of such bad news.
That's quite a list you ordered.
This dreadful influenza, of course.
Do you realize you could...
Is this not...
As long as...
That's all
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm
self-confident.
But you
You...
Thank...
I want to know about...
But you never...
You have...
Thank you.
Goodbye, Dr. I can't let Strickland put his... Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any...
Do you need my...
I would have been...
There is no...
Any doc...
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Not in the middle of a battlefield anymore. Things are different here. In so many ways.
It's locked, all right. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away! Whoever you are!
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
I insist you be quiet!
Son, do you not see? You are the healing balm.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to it. The land calls for a champion. All and everyone.
Silence!
I'm tired of all these puppet shows.
war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment. So this is where she lives. What a splendid house.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him. But I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, John.
What is bothering you?
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be...
How?
Is the...
I am a...
I felt...
Most...
You have no idea.
Some of the
My sister Mary...
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through...
I swear...
That is the...
What do you mean?
I am merced.
In the end...
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would...
There is no need.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor...
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come...
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady.
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many...
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all.
Why not ask for your help? Since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself.
You...
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Will they fight the guard of Priwen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
They have done nothing but impede my investigations since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
If you are
Thank you, Jonathan.
Is the situation...
Yes.
Will the guard...
I doubt it.
I think...
To launch an...
Should...
I admire...
What?
The first...
Why start a second one?
Priwen has always seen us immortals as a threat to mankind. My guess is they suspect one or more of us is the cause of the epidemic.
How did you... You should... Thank... What is the plan? How? Will I ever...
Maybe...
Please.
Oh, Jonathan.
You have no idea at all? You seem to know so many things about the secret.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiry.
One day soon.
And I shall help you.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke?
No. You will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone.
Will you not?
No.
But how will you sustain...
I shall not, Jonathan. Fear not. I'm used to it.
When...
As soon as you meet...
I want to thank you.
Could you do me a last great favor?
I should be honored, my lady. Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon. We may be deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
So, time to visit the Ascalon Club. I cannot enter.
Fuck his boss! Christ! He's dead! Christ! He's dead!
It's locked.
Recognize him?
No. This one ain't on our list.
Well, that's one less anyway. It'll make McCullum happy.
That was the vampire I saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners.
This way! He's dead!
I cannot enter. It's locked. It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.